All right, very good morning, everyone. Hi, Indigenous. Very good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Subhash. Very good morning. Welcome. See, this Saturday and Sunday, markets would like to, erode the premiums, and since it's opening almost like a small erosion, market would play few candles within a range, maybe for an hour, to capture all the erosion needed for the weekend. Hi, Vijay. Very good morning. How are you? This is done. Yeah, great. Oh, hi, Mr. Ravi ji. Welcome. So, yeah, I'm happy that you joined, even though it's going to be like for 10 minutes. That's completely amazing. So, Rumi's celebrations were like fabulous. We enjoyed. We were at a hometown. Had a very good party. I'll share some pictures, maybe in a couple of days in the group. I left my phone in the home, so unfortunately, I'm not. I'm bit unable to reach anyone. Oh, thanks a lot, Raviji. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. It's again trying to attempt to go up. Since we started the stream late, I'm having my breakfast over here itself. So please bear with the munching sounds. Um, just to save some time. Otherwise, the stream will become even much delayed and late. Hmm. So what can we expect? Market, in my view, should reclaim 45 800 ranges, maybe today or tomorrow, very likely scenario, and then we'll test 46K one more time. That's something I'm expecting, because from here any correction would, any further down move would attract a massive fall. Looking at the way that we were expecting the fall to happen and how market has continued to rally, it might again continue to do the same. Like it might attempt to reach 45 800 and then 45 600 300, and then make a new high maybe continue towards 47K. That's if the bulls wanted to continue their job, let them do. But there will be one day where, say, as much as bulls want to take it, let them take. This is what I am expecting. One day there is going to be a lower circuit in the market, and then the real phase of all this rally will come to an end. Not just lower circuit is too extreme, I would say, um, but it deserves such a correction because uh, unreasonable rally has happened many times. There has not been much of a correction, but it's continuing to go up. What goes up so fast has to come down so fast as well. So days when the correction is going to be there, no, then what has happened in last 8 months, everybody will forget in that one single day. That sort of correction. Until then, let market enjoy its run. I'm seeing that if it is going to break 45K, there could be a decent correction, about 1,500 points. Maybe expecting 43,500 levels. That's a good level of correction, and then market can continue to go up. But if it is going 1,000 points every 15 days, let it go. What they are trying to do is to reach 50K. That's what it looks like, the game plan. Then they will do a bigger correction. I mean, that will be unimaginable correction. So, whichever be the game, let's not here to speculate uh, where the market is going. Rather, we will read the clues that's available at the moment and take some small trades to our risk, to managing our own risk and capital. Mhm. So let's deep dive. Say this is the actual body formation, right? Like on Friday, this was the peak, and from where it returned down. Today it gave a spike in the opening. Again, if you see it, it's getting rejected at the body of this, right? So multiple levels to be cleared. First thing is that let it clear this body and then continue to trade around the zone. And only after it clears this UT1 levels, we should be considering entering into the call side. Until then, I see couple of hours of erosion. Market may go up, come down, go up, come down. It will erode. It will erode. That's what I am anticipating. So, since I am a writer, I have already taken positions on Friday and I will not be doing anything around that. No unnecessary buying I will do. But if there are any real opportunities, then I will see. For example, I see a sudden spike to UT1. Maybe I will consider entering into put side to do a quick scalp and then see if it is sustaining and then going above and check OI data and decide whether should I play on the CE side or because first time when it tests UT1 it should come down. Okay, so I will be entering at put around UT1 levels or at this peak. Uh, that's a contra trade, and I have my own way of playing contra trade, so I don't want anybody to take that risk. I'm just saying what I am going to do. Okay, I'll be entering around UT1 at the peak on the put side when it touches the first time. Capture some 20 points. That will be my scalp. Otherwise, if it suddenly comes to this LT1 level, again I will enter. No trades in between because as a writer I am earning. So why should I be taking any chance additionally on an intraday basis, right? It doesn't make any sense. But if people wanted to, take a little bit risk, I would suggest around this VWAP level, you can play next month end contract call positions. It's a decent buy because I am expecting some sort of pullback to 800 levels. This week definitely it's easy. Um, so somewhere around here, if you can get it, it's good. Hi Shubham, very good morning. I think I started the stream a little late. um, so I was saying that this pivot to LT1 was a no trade zone, and after it breaks, it can become an upside move. And I'm expecting this week at least it should touch 45,800 and then clear 46K. But in the first half, maybe they would downplay as well. They would go up and then come down to this VWAP level multiple times, and finally, second half they may take it up. So it's kind of risky to enter into the calls until it breaks UT1 and then continues to rally up. We shouldn't be considering LT. I mean, entering into call positions. Calls can be played positionally. Maybe this week expiry, I'm saying that you got to wait and play. But if you want to play positionally, you can enter into calls and wait for immediate target would be like 45,750, and then once it clears 860 is what I am expecting. Then 46K. But you want to play it positionally. Because what happens is if today it breaks and then say that it breaks this low, this 45,237, we should immediately see the market going down to 45K and breaking, which will attract massive downside correction. So it's risky to uh, put in all the money in one place. Just be aware of possible moves that we can expect. Why I am saying that it will reclaim, because bull seems to be not slowing down at all. They are just ramping, and they are moving as if until 50,000 is reached, I'm not going to slow down. That's the kind of um rally it's been showing for months. So let's give that to them. Okay, let them take it to 50K. But then if it is gone to 50K, then expect a correction that we have not seen in life. Okay, normal corrections only, not this COVID sort of corrections. Something like massive, massive falls can be expected if they are going up like this to 50K. Supposedly, if they are saying that okay, let's go to 50K, but then let's be also little bit reasonable. They should correct to the levels of 44K, 44, 43, 500. Give that breathe, consolidate, and then take it higher. Go technically stronger. That's what I would suggest. Because this has been, every time it is supposed to fall, some or the other news is pumping the market up. More than the actual fundamentals, it's the news that's driving the market. How long can you pump the market? You can go on blowing a balloon, it can become bigger and bigger, and one day it's going to burst. Okay? So you may see it market growing, but one day it has to explode. Pati is asking, can I take put in Nifty? Let's check Nifty. Yeah, you can enter into puts, but keep a stop loss probably at 85. You know, 69 is it's trading, right? Like maybe I was 80, you can keep a 90 as stop loss. When it's crossing 90, you can exit the put. You can definitely enter in, because the reason is it's a 200 EMA, and there is a strong chances of it's getting attacked, and the market should this should act as a strong resistance. If it breaks, then we can expect some quick up move. So that's why I am saying a very short stop loss. Here the day's high is 19,680. 10 rupees higher means it's making a new high. So as soon as the market makes new day high, probably the market should continue in that direction. So we don't want to hold put for too long and keep on averaging. We don't want to do that. Just enter here, and if you're finding a stop loss, exit. If it is hitting your stop loss, just exit. Otherwise, this is good entry. Hope that clarifies. Hello, Bhargav. Very good morning. How are you? Okay, let's do a quick poll. and see if so. Let us know that what is your morning trade. How is it going? Is it running in profits, running in loss, booked profits, booked loss? If you have not taken any trade, then you can put it in the comments. So just here for a few minutes, got to go back to work again. Oh, okay. I see. Sure, Bhargav. But thanks, Raviji and Bhargav. Uh, with whatever little time that you find your, joining the stream, it's a lot. Very, very nice to hear that. So Sudesh has not taken any trade. That's good. It's pretty good. See, in this sort of market, patience is everything. Okay, there could be a lot of people saying that okay, jump in here, jump in there. No, ultimately, in the long run, you will be losing. If you don't have patience, you will be losing. Many times that okay, you jump here, and it's easy to say jump here because you are putting your money, right? Your risk. And you have to be more careful. It's not about just having some money in the account and then buying something and then expecting it to work in your favor. You ought to be. Can you explain people? Can you explain at least five people comfortably if you're entering here onto the call side or to the put side? Can you justify at least five people who are trading actively and say why you entered, why you place something as stop loss, and where you are expecting it to come? If you don't have that explanation, then don't trade. Very simple. It's not about you finding and then hoping the market to go there. Can you explain it to others and convince them? Yes, this is the reason why I am entering. If you don't have such logic, then you're just doing hope trade. Okay? You're hoping the market to give you some money. It won't work that way. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hogil 1000. Thanks. It's amazing that people are being patient. People are not jumping in and then taking time. That's very important. Hi Divya, very good morning. Good. Finally, nice to see a lot of known names. Uh, See, data, everything is turning bullish. I am also saying that it is going to go this week. It's going to go to 45,800. As per my analysis, it can go wrong, but I will change my view once it breaks this day's low of Friday. Once this 237 is taken out and then it goes below, my view completely changes. Until then, I see strong bullishness. But should we enter into the calls of this week right away? No, don't. Because let's just mark this into few reasonable areas, okay? Okay. So this zone you don't trade because erosion will be at its peak. Now let's find another when to enter, when to exit. You should have some plan, right? So we are giving color codes for, okay. So this is positionally. Intraday, no. Intraday, I will also write. Higher eyes, HHS higher eyes, okay. So just, I mean, putting it out all loud and clear so that you don't mess up your position, right? Let's just bring this up over here. Uh, I wouldn't give any specific P entries today because my view is bearish. I will never be suggesting a put option over here. So uh, again, if you see it going below, then you can add. And for intraday, no, positionally, market is expected to correct once it breaks Friday's low of I think 45 239 or something, if I am not wrong. 239, what is it? Yeah, 239. So I'm very clear, right? Don't have to repeat anything, just simply these are the three things. No P. Okay, because the risk is much higher than the reward. Too big risk to be on the put side. Put would be more beneficial only if it's breaking Friday's low. Until then, I will not be going for it. So my thing is that this is almost like I'll write the probabilities of uh, this is 60% chance. Okay, so market be here for longer time. Then this is like I would say 35 percentage. Okay, so this is 35 percentage. Only 5 percentage chances for market to go down below Friday low. Okay, so this is how I would give my split. I know my handwriting is pretty bad. So I mean everything clear, like so clearly put in over here. This is, see, I am not asking you to take any trade based on this. I'm saying my view, my study, what I have done. I'm sharing it. Of course, you are the one who is, going to manage your funds. So play very carefully. My logic, why I do this, I can explain. Because market has been bouncing off from this 460 levels. Every time it makes a new high, it corrects itself and then bounces off from 460 levels. Probably this was the only series from 46,000. It has reached 239. That is a very good thing because usually it bounces at 460 levels. Like 45, 460, I was expecting a bounce, but then it even breached that and went down. So that shows a strong, bearishness, but at the same time, see what happened. It just continued to rally up and then uh, reclaimed, right? So I'm expecting the downside big corrections to happen only when it breaks this and then goes below 45k. If it goes below 45k, we stand a good chance to see some corrections, right? To the levels of 44k, 43,500, and then those are the downside moves. And everybody is expecting the market to correct, but every time we expect it's rallying like 1,000 points. So we are bleeding money if you are entering just on the put side. So don't do that. Instead, play positionally if you want to. And then let the market give some correction confirmation on the corrections, because once it confirms, it's not going to be one day correction. It will go on for weeks, right? Correction also goes on for at least some 5 days to 7 days, which spreads across 2 weeks. So you can ride on that once it gives you the confirmation. Uh, if it is going to consolidate, there is a 60% chance for the market to consolidate, because market people have written positions on Friday. Probably what logically people would have, if you are a writer, what you would logically write? Would you go and write 47,000 CE and 43,000 PE? No, because it's trading at say 10 rupees. As a writer, what is the point in writing that, right? I would be writing somewhere around say 45,500 and maybe 43 to for 45 200. Some 300 points range I would keep it. And if it is trading within the range, as a writer, I will be earning money, because over the weekend, 2 days is gone. Today also it's within the range. I will be making money in this zone. So that's why this is a no trade zone, because one candle up, one candle down, one candle up, one candle down. You will be losing money again. Can you go here? Yes, it is turning bullish, but one single candle entering in means again it enters back, right? That's why I'm saying don't enter in this zone. Let it clear this eye and then make a new eye. Then we get a confirmation it is going to go up. Now what's happening here? It looks like it's going up, and look at this candle immediately coming back faster, right? In no time it is entering into the no trade zone. That's why skip this zone also. But this will be a wait and watch confirmation zone for calls. So maybe if you want to enter into some calls positionally and add it, you can add it over here. And if it claims, then there is a 35% chance that it can reach, uh, you know, 45 800 or even 46k. If it reaches too soon, maybe it has enough gas left to further go higher. It can, but downside probability is extremely high, but not in this market. This market is just fooling all the writers, put holders, and it's defying everything and going up. I hope this clarified why I give different weightage and what are the possible moves, right? Any questions? So, can you explain what is VWAP exactly? Okay, volume weighted average price. Okay, so what happens is, see, it's a everything that you see here is a price, right? You see here is a price. Suddenly it jumped from year to year, right? Is this really the price? For example, you got a chocolate when the price was 1 rupee. The same chocolate after 1 year is sold at 5 rupees. You are buying that one, or again. Again it became 10 rupees. You are buying one. Again it became 20 rupees. You buy one. Now can you say that, four chocolates I got it at 20 rupees, or four chocolates I got it at 1 rupee? What is that? You have to give, each one was purchased at different price, and the volume is also different. For example, I buy next year, I buy 20 chocolates at 16 rupees. Okay, now the volume is different, the prices were different. What is the actual price in the of that index or of that stock? Is that, you club both the volume which you see here and the price. For example, this many volumes got sold at certain price. This many volumes got purchased at certain price. So that is weighted average, right? You have to consider the weighted average. And then you arrive at a price. That is VWAP. And that VWAP is this brown line that you see here, the brown wavy thing. This is the VWAP. Hope that clarifies. Now, what shouldn't? Okay, maybe see as the graph moves, these things will. I have to move somewhere. Maybe you want to take a screenshot or whatever. You can do that, and because this graph is being plotted, it's going to override this, and I cannot keep adjusting all the time. Maybe I will. I might remove, or maybe I will reduce the font size. But let me give you a couple of minutes. If anybody wants to take some screenshot, you can take it. Okay, just a moment. Okay. See, you're asking what is the difference between anchored VWAP and normal VWAP. Normal VWAP is what I explained. Anchor does that, it trims off the noise. For example, market spiked and then opened here, right? It spiked and opened here. Can we say anybody traded here over here? Maybe it is just a spike, right? It is just a spike. And how many quantities? Hardly one lot might have got executed here. That's it. Not more than that. But this is where the real body is. And can we also go on to say that, market traded over here? Absolutely not. It was all like some spikes. And those are noises. So I, it's in a way to, remove those noises. You consider and omit certain, spikes and then consider the actual body length, and that is anchored. I may be wrong. I may be wrong, but principally it's about cutting out the noises. That much is the difference. And maybe if you want, I can go through it and then get back. But I don't see much of a difference. You have an understanding of how weighted average works because this is one indicator. It's not going to do anything with respect to the price movements. Okay. Uh, Maybe it will act as a support or it will act as a resistance. Beyond that, where it is trading, how does it matter? Right? This line 5 years back was maybe at 32,000. This line was at 32,000. Maybe when COVID happened, it was trading at 16,000. Now it is trading at 45,000. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it is weighted VWAP or anchored VWAP. Probably some 20 rupee, 30 rupee difference would be there. But beyond that, there is not much of a difference. But why we use this to see that where the market can potentially take a support and where it can get a resistance. As simple as that. So let's not complicate the indicators too much. uh, it's good. It's good to know the details of what it is. Probably you would prefer having an anchored VWAP over a VWAP. I am comfortable with this because I've been trading with the setup and it works for me. So you may want to experiment by adding both anchored VWAP and VWAP and see where the market is responding, or for your trade setup, watch which one is more favorable. You can always check. Okay. Um, because I almost stopped adding more indicators to my chart. I don't do any further research on the indicators that I want to use, and that way it's been more than 6 7 months. I paid any attention to new indicators. There are a lot of indicators, lot of scripts available. People actually ping and say that you add this one and see, you add that one and see. I stopped it because it's, for me this is working, and why should I add something and confuse myself, right? As long as something works, good. And this is not something somebody has given me with a lot of hard work and efforts. I I created this for myself. Now I don't want to just simply change it unless I see a reason to. See, you see why I said to wait till it clears. This will all be losing trade. Like you have entered, say here also, for this move, probably you entered here at 200. Here it will be at 200 again. You wouldn't have gained anything. Yeah, welcome Divya. Thank you. You mean that VWAP explanation or the percentage here, entries and this one? I don't know which one was useful. Just trying to. Oh, it's Goli 1000. Okay, welcome. I don't know who this is, but oh, thanks, Divya. Sure. Yeah. See, I know a lot of people do this. Okay, a lot of streamers. I mean, I'm not taking out anybody in specific. Just I have seen personally a lot of streamers. There will be some sort of indicator. Suddenly, some flag will pop up for buy signal. Then there will be some sort of buzzer coming up for exit. So many things, script and all they have done. It's good. And technically, what they do is they share a screen in which that pops up. But principally, they will have a trade setup like this. They will have some sort of support, resistance, and all these zones marked. And then they will also have all the patterns mapped. They will not share that screen. Okay, all they will be seeing that in another screen. Okay, this will give entry, and then they will say that okay, you can go ahead and buy all these things. Some drama happens, you will go and buy. But personally, have they taken a trade? That's in 90% of the cases they haven't taken any trade. They're asking you to take trade. So be careful. You can be easily getting lost in this mess. Okay, Don't get into wrong side of the entries. You should have your own trade setup, work on those trade setup, improve its efficiency, see which factors are working for you. For example, I was having so many things like Bollinger Band, that PSAR was there, and then Super Trend was there. In fact, everybody was like using this, so I was like trying. Then I felt no need for so many indicators. Then when I created this FASP levels, I think almost everything became irrelevant. For me, it's not required. All that for me in my trade setup, this is all I care about. It should have volume, it should have RSI, it should have 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 200 EMA. 50 I was using for some time, but then it became a little bit of confusion. So I removed it, but 50 is good. Then with all that, pivot and my FASP levels. Very simple. Just keep it very simple. See, did I mention it or not? It may go up, but immediately it will come back. That's why I said you can positionally add CE over this. You can positionally add CE over here. Best thing is if it breaks and then comes to LT1, you can comfortably add. Until this is broken, you can keep adding positionally some C. Positionally some C means say that you have 1 lakh. Don't add for 50,000, 50,000 and then borrowing friends money and then buying another 50,000. No, don't do all those things. Just go for one lot over here. Maybe as it comes here, one lot. Then again one more lot. And if it breaks, square off everything. See, don't be in a greed, okay? Because you see that okay, 400 points move means I can earn 200 points positionally. Positionally 200 points into 60 quantities, you multiply 12,000, great return. No, market will not give you what you work mathematically. Market will pay you for your discipline. That's all. Capture 20 points. Positionally, if you're playing, you should capture 100 points and exit. That's all. That's what positional trade is. Huh. Oh, hi Ash. Okay, I got it. Yeah, thanks Ash. So it came down again. Yeah, perform. Such a pointless. So you may be wondering, then when, as a buyer, when should I enter? Market is open doesn't mean that you will be given money, right? It's like, I would say that it's like giving exams, okay? School is open. You can go attend the school. You can find some topics interesting, attend it, learn it, and then you can come back home. But you cannot expect that, oh my god, today there was no test. I could have, scored 100. Scoring 100 and all is good. But then test will happen only when once in a while, right? So it's like that. For buyers, opportunities are always like once in a while. Most people think that 9 a.m., 9:15 it opens, 3:30 it closes. Through the day, it's full of opportunities. No, you have opportunity. Some days you don't have opportunity at all. There are days like that. You don't have any opportunity at all. It's a writer's day. If you're a writer, probably yes. You have opportunities through the day. But no, not as a buyer. For example, if you had initiated a short straddle over here in the morning, I have done it. It's already giving 830 rupees, right? It's giving me 830 rupees. Not many quantities, 60 quantities. That's all. I've run that because I am anticipating it to trade over here for next couple of hours. So it's giving me that. Uh, okay. I'll just remove these. Okay, Nifty I haven't checked. Let's check Nifty. Sudesh is saying that Nifty seems to have some momentum. Uh, yeah, looks like it broke that level and then see, probably somebody who had entered into the put. Their stop loss should have been hit by now. Because I said once it crosses 80, you can exit with the stop loss. It has already cleared it. So no point being on the put side anymore. There's no point to be on the put side. Don't continue to average. Spoil your day. It's the first day of the week. Don't spoil it by taking a losing trade, averaging it continuously. Okay, it may come down. I'm not saying it should continue to go up, but usually, from my experience, the first day is Monday. Monday, first trade, if it's losing trade, the averaging is actually a disaster. It usually is a disaster because they spoil your psychology on the first day itself. Next 5 4 days, you will automatically lose money. Okay, because you have lost, you will become greedy, you will become revengeful, you will play trades that you have not planned, and you will lose big. Mhm. So first time it's going here, I said I will be entering into a put side. I'm going to enter that, but I will see if it goes here, then I will do that. Let it go and make a new eye, then I will enter into the put side. I'm doing a contra trade. Please, this is not for you everyone. It's high risk trade, and I'm doing it because my risk abilities are different. So don't want you guys to get into that. Okay, I entered in. Just a moment, I will free up my dog. She is just waiting outside. So I have entered into the put almost at the peak of the candle here, and it's no loss, no gain right now. Maybe I can collect. This is current week expiry. Collecting around 15 points would be good. I'll look for 15 points. I'm getting 6 points now. I've placed it because the prices are fluctuating faster, and I've placed directly a price 15 rupees. If it goes, it's fine, otherwise, I will modify it because prices are swinging super fast. 2 rupees, 3 rupees swings are happening. Let's check. Oh, I have taken 45 600 PE. 45 600 PE I have gone for. Just a moment. All right. All right. It's spiked up. Almost at the peak. Mhm. So I'm modifying some exit prices. Just took another average, then keeping it pretty low. The last entry I'm trying to capture some 10 points, and if it gets executed, then the first entry I can run through. Okay, from another account I have squared off one of the legs. Should be good. Good. So if it's see, I'm doing an average because I know where to exit. I have my own exit things. But if you can take only one lot, no averaging and all, then keep a stop loss, and then once it's it, just square off. Don't wait for averaging further and all. Okay, it's not advisable. And there is a huge difference in the price movements and the graph. Here it is going up, and in my terminal, puts are increasing. Strange. It's showing green here, but then, yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's already like coming close to no loss, no gain. Okay. So that's it. It's like crossed. You should now avoid getting into the put side. That's done. Um, it has made a new Y, cleared off the spike that it made in the morning. So that's it. Ash, you want to enter into CE, then keep a strict stop loss. You can enter in um, play in monthly contracts. That's much better because if there is any sudden spike, like look at this length of this candle. If one such spikes comes, then you'll be in big trouble, really big trouble. So Mondays are a bit tricky. You can definitely enter. It's a confirmation. You got the OI data saying it's going up. Patterns are also confirming it has made a new high, continuing up. With all things in place, it looks very easy for you to take that calls. You can go for it, but keep a stop loss, strict stop loss. Things can go pretty bad. If there is a sudden pullback, it's it's going to be, yeah, the overall trend, maybe it will come here and then go up um, to the levels of 20 EM. It may just simply drop and then it may go up. But why do you want to pay higher premium to buy? If you are waiting for a drop and then re-entering, it's good. So I would say that buy on dips. I was saying a contra trade. This is a risky trade where you can enter into put and then as soon as the new high is made, you can exit. Is what I told. And exactly, you see that it's spiked up. Then we had to end the trade. Now looking for opportunities on the call side. As it comes down, I will enter and then take. Never miss a spike. So you see why we got to wait. It has given a confirmation it's going to go up, but it will not straight go up. It will come back to the levels of 20 EMA, giving some opportunities for you to buy it cheaper. So wait. If you don't get it, it's okay. Today we don't get a trade, that's okay. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong in that. But getting into a wrong trade, averaging is full day stress, right? So you see the trade off. Amazing. Sure, Ash, it's pretty common. In fact, everybody has this fear of missing out. It's not something some has the courage to admit, some don't want to call it out. Everybody has that fear of missing out. It's even I have, right? It's about how much you can get hold of it, and then be reasonable for larger part of the times. That's very important. So it's natural, so don't have to. Amazing. Look at the way it's coming down, right? Like it should easily test 20 EMA now. So here, Vijay says that able to see PV gradually coming down. The momentum is not there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. You mean the PE premiums are Decreasing in its value, you mean? I didn't, probably I'm reading it out wrong. Okay, Nifty. All right. Yeah, it's not increasing because it's decaying, obviously. You will see at some point it goes super fast down and P premiums will appreciate, C will be like butchered. And then again they will do it. So it's kind of erosion play that they are doing it. You got to just, yeah, corresponding to the fall, it's not appreciating. I do agree. I do agree. See, all it needs is not just sort of, this sort of, coming down. It has to be like how it went with super fast momentum, right? Like that, it has to come. It's like, wha- one move here, again pulling up, one move here, pulling up. This dance should not happen. It has to go, it has to go. If it is dancing like this, suddenly there will be one spike and all the blocked premiums will be released in one stroke. So, in order to capture that, you should place a price and then capture it. There is no other way to capture it. Okay, you got to place it in the market, some price you got to place it, then that's how you exit that. 20 EMA it has come to, like we discussed. Maybe in some cases it can even come to the levels of pivot, but here it may find some 20 EMA reversals, but not sure. Not sure about that. See where these are potential reversal points. Once 9 EMA is taken out, 20 EMA can act as a support, but yeah, pivot is also a good place. Pivot is a very strong place actually. Uh, but once if it comes to pivot, then you know what it is. It's going to enter into this zone, and everybody will be like cheated. See, the another problem is that there is a 7 seconds delay. I don't know where is the issue. The graph is moving after price actually makes the move, and after that the graph is updating like 7 seconds, 5 to 7 seconds of delay is there. Oh, for example, this is showing green, and already this is like put is like jumping. Put is already jumping. When I am explaining this, you will see it will turn into red because it has already jumped now. 247 it has gone to. Amazing. Oh, so lot of, right. So there is a huge difference over there. This is what we have to. And like I said, it got its bounce at 20 EMA. Again, there will be some dance, and then after some time, it will try to reach pivot. And how it will be done? It will consolidate to the levels where this VWAP comes and touches the pivot. At that time, it will come and touch. All three will be like playing together. Pivot, VWAP, and the price will all meet at some point over here. That's what I'm expecting. Okay, I think my baby is calling for some attention. I'll check and come back. I would need about 10 minutes time. Just, I should be back in 5 minutes. Um, hey guys, I'm back. You can see that the market had gone up and then it made one large candle. So, still, this is not in a bullish territory. It can very well go ahead and test this one. Like I said, VWAP has climbed up, it has touched pivot. There is a very likely chance for it to come and test this now. Hello, Prithvi Kumar Reddy. Welcome. Good morning. So, Harsh is asking which chart is better while trading Bank Nifty, futures or spot? I would say spot. Spot because you don't have to literally worry about the premium adjustments. Usually, what happens, there is a difference between the spot and the uh, futures, depending upon the how close it is to the expiry. So maybe if you want to keep your positionally, if you're playing, it doesn't make much of a difference. But if you're playing in current week, expiries, it does add some element of bias because discounted prices, supposedly the premiums are in discount and the market is going up. You will find some sort of small, no dissonance will be there, so you can avoid that. And for me, always spot, because spot means I can go back as long as I wanted. I can go back in time and then test various things and then save that. With a monthly thing, it has to be like, you have to change quite often. So I prefer a spot personally. There is a 80% chance for the market to come and test over here. Pradeep was saying that 19,720 is my stop loss in Nifty, expecting downside. Sure. I mean, it's good as long as you know what is your stop loss. Keep experimenting and then going, because that's what would improve your analysis. Set up a stop loss, stick to it, and then see how it's playing around, like whether it is being respected or it's been taken out. Uh, got to play a lot with your instinct to sharpen your analysis. See, anybody for that matter, maybe you're watching this stream, you're watching parallelly a couple of other streams, reading your own things, all can say different things. Unless you do your analysis and then make a firm assessment of the market, see where it is heading, and maybe the views from others like me could only be to cross verify, but analysis should be yours. Mostly, why I don't like people trading purely based on recommendation is that you will never improve as a professional option trader. If you want to improve, you got to do your own analysis, right? There has to be some logic, there has to be some sort of science to it. How you read the charts, how you read the data, and things could go wrong. But how else we will improve ourselves? If we don't make our own analysis, how will we improve? So it's good that Pradeep is making his efforts, and he's also like identifying what is the stop loss, and he's also keeping a view that it's going to go down, right? So let's see how much it is valid, right? So, mhm. Done. Good. So this is amazing. I was able to exit my puts in profits. It was just a quick spike. So intraday is done. Don't have to rush anything now. Now having it cross this 20 EMA, expect it to touch pivot. As it touches pivot, very likely that it should enter into this zone. So all scenarios are possible right now. Nifty chart, sure, Pradeep. I will do the sharing over here. See this? Yeah, it's attempting to break 9 EMA in Nifty. Once 9 EMA is taken out, again, uh, VWAP is below. Nifty chart is a lot different than Bank Nifty. Amazing. I will read the interpretation of this in a while. I need to do some sort of positional adjustments. Just give me a moment. Cool. This is all like done. Okay, I think I might need more time to do that adjustments. Let me just see how the market is reacting over here. If it comes down, I will do a different adjustment. If it goes up, I will do a different adjustment. So I'll wait for the confirmation. Till then, we can go ahead then explore Nifty. You see, Nifty has clearly taken out and it was going directional. And this candle actually spoiled everything. And right now, all are like inside candles. It's trading. And it's right at 20 EMA finding the support. So first time it always will find the support. Like 20 EMA, you can see till it breaks, right? 20 EMA is not weakened. Here is where first time in Bank Nifty it broke 20 EMA. Then what happened after that? It went and then second time it broke clean, and then we are trading right now below 20 EMA. Sorry, 9 EMA. So this is 20 EMA now. 20 EMA is being tested, and once it breaks, then pivot is where we can expect it to go. Similarly, here, first time it is, here it broke, here it is attempting to break. Once it's broken, then it should be aiming for breaking 20 EMA, and it can go to the levels of 200 EMA, right? So depends on whether it's going to consolidate and erode the premiums for the rest of the day, or it's going to take an upside trend. We got to wait and watch. Right now it looks like, let's wait for the candles to close. 2.5 minutes left. If in 2.5 minutes it closes below this, then it confirms that 9 EMA is taken out. So the next logical expectation is that we can anticipate it to go and touch, right? So pretty cool. Yeah, 9 EMA is taken out. The same candle that's coming down, which looks like going to consolidate and enter into this no trade zone. Pretty much it's going to enter into this no trade zone. Oh, Nifty is, as much as it had clear directions, it's also clearly breaking on the downside. Bank Nifty was like a bit confusing. Nifty is like straight going up, then straight going down. No confusion, no drama. So see whether it is going to be pulled back or it's going straight to VWAP. This will be interesting. I think just to keep things pretty straightforward and simple. Um, we'll modify and exclude. Cool. All right. Done. Okay. So what I was doing, I'll tell you. In one of the accounts, it's a intraday straddle. Okay. The intraday straddles has given a decent profit. So I wanted to close that because for me, positionally, certain things are well edged. Intraday things, if there is any sort of sudden spike, it will be a tremendous risk. So I wanted to downsize that because it doesn't have any. It's like naked writing, right? See, this sort of certain spikes will really hurt the position. So while I initiated somewhere here in the morning and it came to the same level, so I booked it. Right now, this is the maximum that I can take from that short straddle. So I booked it. Not much, 60 quantities, getting 2,300 rupees is a good deal, right? So I just booked that so that that account can be closed because just like that for nothing you are getting some 2,000 rupees. Why not, right? So that is done. Now my main account I will be focusing on. That's where a lot of writings have been done. It spreads across three different calendar legs. One is of 3rd, another is of 10th, another is of next 31st. So three different weeks of spread is there. I don't want to really hurt that position badly. So in case of any spikes, it's all well protected, but more attention I wanted to spend on this account. So I just removed everything. All right. Let's check if there are any questions. No questions on this. Um, okay, let me see. I will explain for Nifty. Sorry, Bank Nifty. You can most likely it will have the same set of patterns. You can you can convert that into Bank Nifty view because I am more comfortable with Bank Nifty. So my feel is that it has made a top, came down, it made a double top, and it's getting clear rejection, and it's trading below 9 EMA, below 20 EMA. It's all showing some signs of exertion. Uh, for me, this is the reason why we said this would be a 35% chance and this will be a 65% chance. So for further upside breakout, it needs some sort of momentum, and the only a short covering rally can take it up, which means until 230, breaking on the upside is very less likely. Most likely, it should return to this VWAP and pivot levels, or possibly even enter into this zone. If it enters into this zone too deep, let's say it comes to this level like 400, 380, around that level, then you should see the market consolidating almost for the entire day over here, and then maybe a possible breakout tomorrow. But if it comes to this levels of say 450 and then quickly bounces back, most likely there will be a breakout on the upside, but that will be a short covering rally starting from 230 onwards, right? Uh, Possible scenarios we are discussing. It's not like I am the market. It's I am just seeing the patterns from the past and then interpreting it. Don't have to go blindly on this. Just use your logic. You may disagree to what I say, and just keep these possibilities into consideration. Is all I'm talking here. So yeah. All right. So this has been fantastic day so far with the erosions. Quite happy with the way things are eroding. So Nifty speed is not picking up. Let's check. It's actually, yeah, same candles. Like slowed down and it's more like consolidating for last three candles in a shorter range. I think Nifty is giving out the directions very clearly. It's like steadily going down, but Bank Nifty is like, trying to go opposite side and then possibly one candle long it will make. So Nifty is actually giving a little bit of lead in the directions because morning also it went straight up, but Nifty took some sort of consolidations and then jumped at one stroke. So it's going to be Nifty's gain. It's a strong bounce off. Okay, I'll do one thing. There are a few things to be fixed for home. I would need some 20 minutes time. Okay. Uh, Water got over and I lost my phone at home. I left it at home. So got to order, and I also will meet Santoshji and come back. Uh, Most likely in another like within half an hour I should be back, maximum half an hour. But earliest is 15 minutes. So just stay tuned. If there is any quick moves happening, then I will try to join as early as possible. So the stream will continue to run, just that I will be off the screen for a while, and see you all.
Oh, basic to be learning, huh? Okay. Okay, wait. No, no. Good girl. Say that.
Think on where we got it.
No. ನನಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲಿಯಾ
ಇಲ್ಲ. Hey Grace, come this way. Wow. Markets.
spiking again.
No, it's getting going down. Hey guys, we are back. We have Santosh ji also here.
Hello.
So in a way, it feels so good not to have phone. uh, because yesterday I was straight going to bed.
Oh,
Usually,
yeah?
I used to just open
Without a
Netflix,
screen.
Netflix, and then watch it till I get sleep.
Aye.
So yesterday I was able to sleep comfortably. Um, all right, markets down to 45,900 and 490.
That's a
Like
pivot line.
yeah, this is the pivot line. I mentioned before going that it should touch the pivot, but once it breaks the pivot, you should see it back trading in the zone, which is excellent consolidation zone, and possibly we can book some Cs as we see them entering in profit. Both the indexes bouncing from 20 EMA 15 minutes time frame. 15 minutes time frame is different, correct. So if we check 15 minutes time frame, it throws a lot more information. It has broken this 15 minutes time frame now and took a supported pivot, right? So still this is in a no trade zone. So you should Pradeep was asking where to book profit in Nifty. So Pradeep, first of all, you tell me whether you have taken a short straddle or you have entered into a put. What have you entered and where you have entered? Because one other thing is that at pivot, booking off the quantity is a very good idea. And as it breaks and goes down, leave it. You should be booking the other half at around this level, like at 400 levels. In maybe Nifty maybe at 660s you can book. 660s. Put debit spread. Okay. Put debit spread. Why? Yeah, possibly if you are in profits, keep trailing it. Like 2 points, 3 points, trail you should continue. And because pivot is a strong bounce back zone as well. Uh, if it breaks pivot and everything converges like 20 EMA, 9 EMA, everything breaks below pivot, then you have a downside move. So you got to wait and see how the market reacts. If you feel that maybe you will be losing out on your profit if there is a sudden spike on the upside, then you should be trading it. Trading is a very good option here. At least half the quantities you trade. So in a 15 minutes time frame, it's going pretty fast. That's encouraging to see. It's trading at the pivot now. Oh, Divya is saying hi, Santoshi.
Hello, Divya ji.
Good. Good to see. Okay. IFC third expiry 46,000 C. What is your suggestion? Should I hold or exit? See, 46,000 C is like 600 points, 500 points away. That's an OTM, right? Even if the market climbs to say 45, 700 today, and it gains say some 100 rupees, you gain. And today it closes, tomorrow it opens again. Whatever you gain today will be eroded because its current week expired, right? And it's not going to be really profitable to hold overnight. But in case if you're achieving a break even, or I don't know when you took the position, if you have taken it over Friday, you must be incurring some loss as erosion loss as well. So suggestion is that you should roll it into ITM strikes or ATM strikes of current week. Probably you can, if you are strongly feeling that market should go up from this point, and the best thing to do here would be to close this 46,000 and take 45 300 C or 200 C, something like that. So you bought it at 330. 330. 46,000 C at 330. What is it trading right now? It's not 46,000. It's currently at 85 rupees, right? Already 250 rupees is eroded or gone. Like maybe erosion plus market direction. We took it on Thursday. I'll tell you one important lesson for everybody on stream. Never, as a buyer, never carry anything on Thursday. Thursdays are the next week's expiries, maximum premium that you can get. As a buyer, is horrible blunder. What you should be doing is you should be writing on Thursdays. You should never buy on Thursday. Please understand that. It's all super inflated price that you got in. You should, sadly you have to book it because 85 and 330. Where is, what's the price difference? You see that, right? Almost like 240 rupees wiped off. Now, what is the point in holding that? Do you expect it to become 330? Even if the market comes back to 46,000, what is at the money strike of C? You see that. Currently, it is trading at 500. What is the 500 value? 283. Still, you will not be in profit, right? Still, you are down by 60 points. So, what is the point in holding it and watching it getting eroded? You should square that off. In my view, you should square that off. Doesn't make any sense to hold. Let's switch to 5 minutes to capture more details. So it has come to the pivot, trying to clear 20 EMA, and at this juncture, what is OI data suggesting? Let's check that as well. So long build up happening on the call side. Look at the short covering, right? Like completely like one single candle. So you will see this happening multiple times. There will be erosion on both the sides pretty fast. This is the pattern. This is the pattern. Okay, it is finding it over here. And right now it is finding support over this levels. Currently here, this has to go up, not down. One more. Oh, one more. Yeah. So, got to be double shot. It has to.
It is being consolidating.
Yeah, like this it's consolidating. More like a parallel channel. Possibilities are there, but it's a 50-50 possibility. It's not like guaranteed. Right?
Device like
Perfect zone of support. Because this one, which was a resistance in the past, will act as a support right now. It will see it is taking support at EMA. It should go up most likely, but breaking which you can expect it to come to weakness. This EMA.
890 is almost 10% of its value is gone.
Correct, correct. Okay, let's check if there are any comments. So don't get super excited about this up move. Reason is it has still not cleared this level, you see. And this is already one top, two top, and this is like third top. Okay, Prashant has come to this live stream for the very first time, and then he says that he made 3,000 profit. Very happy to hear that, Prashant. Um, you know, if if you have achieved your targets, just relax and then enjoy, because yes, don't take any further trades, because see, take look at it like this, right? If people are getting ready, going to work, traveling, have to report to someone, and then finish off the terminal and then exit the office after telling everyone, or meeting all the colleagues, reach home. So traveling, everything, so much of labor people do to earn 2,000 rupees, right? At your comfort with your internet, you are able to make 3,000. To be happy, right? Just close it. You have made more than most people, most assistant manager makes, right? So just end the day. Take one. See, I'll tell you one thing. There was a phase in my life where I set a target of about 3,000 rupees as my target, and why I did that also, I'll tell you the story. I 9:15 market will open. I will make some 3,000, 3,500 within some 20 minutes. Then I will keep doing it, and then it will become 7,000. By 11 o'clock, it will become like 14,000, 15,000. By the end of the day, I'll be in 30,000 rupees loss. Okay, so I used to feel dejected. So why is it happening? All these things I used to be worrying so much. Then I made a very clear decision. I'm going to close my terminal by 11 o'clock, whatever it is, either 3,000 or 11 o'clock, whichever comes first. Okay, so trust me, I was able to really make so good returns in those 3 months. Absolutely a kill it was. Consistently, I was hardly there was a day or two that I lost some 5,000 rupees, but otherwise 3,000, 3,000, 3,000 was so easy, and the whole day was free for me to just do whatever things I wanted to do. So in a way that it's, this sort of discipline is needed. If your target is 3,000, you have made it, just close, exit. Don't do anything. How did Prashant reach this channel? Yes, that's a very good. Prashant, may I know how did you reach here? Was there any sort of recommendations that popped up, or you landed on your just searching randomly, or maybe your friend suggested? Just wanted to learn how things are working. How many lots did you start with, sir? 3,000 easy. Yes, absolutely easy. For 3,000, my quantity was somewhere between 100 to 150. Okay, it's usually I start off with 50. At the time, what I used to do is never to go up for 25. 25 is so, painstaking for you to even cover the brokerage. 25 doesn't really help. So 50 I started off with, and then usually big that luck is that it goes against you, so you will be getting it much cheaper. Then I go another 50, and if I'm seeing it trading at pivot or something like that, then I go 100 quantities straight away. Then average will be like super fast, like opening trades, right? It will jump quickly. When it jumps off, I'll just book some sort of 20 points, 25 points, like that. So 20 points into 150 quantities, you can imagine, right? Like quickly you will be hitting your target. One trade is good enough. By 9:45, this target is usually done. There are days you are trapped. You got to wait, then exit at 10, 10, 15, like that. Very rarely that you have to exit at 11. So usually that 3,000 can be done in first trade itself, if you are entering at right time and right direction. Nothing like it, you know but getting in at the right direction is very important. For example, did I did I not tell you that the moment it breaks this 20 EMA, it should test 20, 9 EMA, it should test 20 EMA. It did. When it broke that 20 EMA, I said that it will touch pivot. So although I said that it will touch pivot somewhere here, it only touched here. So this much time I got to wait. That is all the waiting. But yes, toughest. Which one, Divya? So Dinesh is here. Dinesh is asking, if you don't mind, I have curiosity to ask, what will be your investment and what is the return today? See, it works to, it's not like, how some YouTubers claim to be. Nobody is, going to be so rigid that this is my capital, this is how much I want to deploy, and so on. On Friday itself, like, 30% of the capital was deployed, like around 8 lakhs was deployed, right? That 8 lakhs was deployed to capture the erosion, right? Today morning, there was an opportunity where I entered into the PE side of the trade and was able to book some 7,000. So that was opportunity based. Now, how much capital can I go in and then invest into that? Not more than 3 lakhs. So it's like that, you just go for now that position is squared off. Now I'm looking for what can be done. Maybe I'm expecting the market to give a breakout on the upside, let's say 45,800. Then my put positions are already getting butchered. It's good, but call will be like doubling, right? Maybe I sold something at 150 will become 250, and 150 price to put would have become 60. Now, what to do with this, right? Should I book the put or should I be selling more calls? What should I do, right? These are the things that I will be taking time to strategize, and that's how I do the adjustments. So, basically, at any point in time, the investments, the free cash should be more than 50%. That is my principle. Uh, we, even in my videos, I say that do never deploy any time more than 30% of the capital. But at times, it requires you to stretch a bit because the risk reward is way too big to miss out. For example, I may stand to lose 10k, but if I'm getting no 35k or 40k, I see that's a great opportunity because this 10k I can recover. But can I consistently, as a writer, make 40k? Very difficult. So it all depends on what day and where the market is trading, basis which the decisions are made. Okay, it's never a single flat yes or no answer. Okay, sometimes you got to be flexible, but one general rule of thumb is that by you reply whatever, by the end of the day, your deployed capital should not be more than like 40 or 50 percentage. That is on the higher side. This 40 or 50 percentage will be on Wednesdays because as a writer you want to capture a lot of profits on Thursday. So that is the only time you go like 50 percentage or so. Otherwise, on normal days, you have 10 lakhs, your deployed capital should not be more than 4 lakhs. I hope that answered, Dinesh. Because I'll also talk a bit about my position. These positions are not taken like, yesterday, I mean, not just Friday. Some of the positions were created of this week on Wednesday, and that position I checked whether it will hold good or not on Thursday, and then I increase the quantities of those trades of next week writing. And on Friday, I just booked some profits, closed some legs, added some other legs to maximize the profit and minimize the risk. So each day you will be doing. It's not one-time exercise. When you're playing writing on a weekly basis, it's never a one-time exercise. You may see some of the things showing, call spread, bull call spread, bearish call spread, triangles, iron candle. It's not like you initiate once and then you forget about it. Those markets are over. Now you got to be pretty dynamic. You got to be making changes to your legs every significant move. After every significant move, you got to adjust your positions. For example, I'll give you both the prices maybe on Thursday. Maybe let's take the example of um, someone who said he got it at 330 46,000 call. Let's take his example. Okay, he might have also taken put at around the same time. Now the calls have become 85 rupees. The puts would have say doubled or even tripled. Okay. Now if the market reclaims, he will be losing on both the sides because the erosion on the puts are super fast in this low VIX environment. Maybe when it touches 46k, calls may be recovering super fast. Today morning we saw that this move happened, but the put were not increasing much. Again, it went here, put was not increasing much. But when it broke here, suddenly the put got released. Again, it is at a very cheaper price. What does it mean? Naturally, calls are holding up to some extent, despite there is an erosion, but puts are completely getting butchered, right? So this is the principal difference. So sometimes it will, in other market conditions, the calls will be disappearing faster, the puts will be holding up. So depending upon that, you got to do your adjustments. Okay, it's all always like that. So morning trade is at 9:20. Yes, Divya. Morning trade 9:20 is good. Monday alone, I would suggest Monday and Thursdays alone. I would suggest 9:30 because first day of the week is usually pretty intense fight will happen. So give away 15 minutes. Thursdays, because it's expiring, the gamma effect will be inflating the prices so much in one side. So again, giving up 15 minutes is good. On the other days, it's fine. Like you can enter at 9:20. There are exceptions, however. Say, for example, it straight away opens at VWAP. You don't want to really wait. At 9:16 itself, you can take call side because VWAP, you know that it is a place market is expected to bounce back. So depends. There are no single answer for market. Okay, you got to have some exceptions. Always there will be exceptions. So it's going at the peak, right? Now, maybe if you want to know, I will enter into a put side just to show that you can still make money in this market. It has already like going up, short covering rally, upside only it should go, right? Still, you can enter into a contra trade. I am going to enter into a contra trade. Um, August this week expiry itself. Maybe 45 600 I can enter, re-enter. I'm keeping it ready to execute because it went and made a spike. I wanted to enter at the low, but it has already jumped like 4 rupees. I would rather wait and then let it go a little higher. Probably I would enter into the puts at this level. This will be a fantastic entry. So I will enter over there. Yes, I entered it. Just now I entered in. Although I didn't touch over there, I saw the prices of put disappearing super fast, so I entered at a cheaper price. And for this, I can already keep a target. So it has made this peak, and currently also it is at the same price where I entered. Hardly like 1 rupee difference. Now let me check the order. So yeah, I got it almost at the day's low. Now I'm doing a contra trade. In a contra trade, how many points should I expect? Supposedly, if it comes down, it will be super rewarding. But picking up 10 points is very, very easy in a contra trade. Contra trade is nothing but, a trade that's going against the trend. The trend is clearly on the upside. We are trading against the trend. People will not be happy. Big people will not be happy. They say trend is your friend, and you should never go against the trend, right? However, there are exceptions to everything. Now, this is super cool. Yeah, it's already like 5 rupees in profit. Maybe 225, I will keep it. The moment it shows 225, I will exit. This one. So at 5 rupees profit, I want 10 rupees. No loss, no gain. But if it is, coming down pretty fast, then I can expect more also. Like the put, see, it is here. I entered the put over here, and it is trading over here. Still, I am in profit, which means I got it at a very dirt cheap price. Still holding up. I am at a loss of 1 rupee.
That's the
Yeah, it has crossed and still it's yeah. Maybe this is another thing I can do. I will look at the positional thing over here. Let me maximize this. This one I will exit. One of the legs I have to close because it's giving a good profit. Exited the put. That was a writing position, to be clear. Okay, so this one is now at 6 rupees. Oh, sorry, 9 rupees loss. So it claimed 600 levels now, right? 600 levels it has clearly claimed. Ah, yeah, yeah.
Before it goes up, it should fill this. That is high of the previous candle and the low of the next candle.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. And guess what? It has made a new Y, and I am not at all in a loss. It has come to the same price. 45,600 put I am talking about. I took it at 215 and currently it is at 215. So, which means to say that uh, sometimes even before the moves happen, you can get the option prices cheaper if you just keep watching that one single strike and grab it when you feel that it's pretty cheap. Divya, it's a contra trade. The stop losses are completely different for contra trade. It's like, I have made 7,000, so I will be like willing to lose something from that, right? It's never, uh, yeah, it's never like, 10, 1 is to 1, you cannot go here. In a trend, with the trend you can do that. Against the trend it's always about finding the next levels of reversals or probably 50% of the profits that you have made, something like that. Not like that's why it's a contra trades are very different strategy. So a lot of messages. Dinesh says that if you have a look in the parallel channel from one channel, support at the bottom this time is touch third time in 1 hour. I'm getting reverse. What that means? Is the max for correct? Okay, 1 hour time frame from June 26th. Let's do that and see 1 hour time frame.
Go on, join the screen.
Huh.
You can also type if there are few pings, etc.
Sure, sure, sure.
I'll join the screen. I'll ping you.
Oh,
You Zoom on so I can ping you there also, right? WhatsApp.
yeah. I
Sorry,
have the
Zoom.
Zoom. Yeah, Zoom I have logged in. Yeah. I don't know. Shivam,
So the short covering has come. You can see that. Okay, let's parallel channel open. So, okay, if you are talking about retracements, then 711, 829, and 946. 45, 711, 829, and 946. These are the retracement levels. Up to there, it can retrace and then come down. Let's switch to 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, 5 minutes. I think. So I am keeping some sort of targets and stop losses. So waiting for the moves. Anyway, let me check. So 200 is acting as resistance. You can see that it's been hit and it's coming down. But what we got to also be watchful is that it could be a very good short covering rally coming up in the second half. Got to pay attention to OI data and how what levels are being cleared. So clearly a new high is made and then it's trading above 9 EMA, 20 EMA, we have pivot bullish. Market is also saying it's a bullish move, right? So everything is all uh, technically it is bullish. How far can it go? Like I said in the morning, you can expect 750 levels to 800 levels. That's something 860 can be expected. After that, it can clear even 46K. Maybe when that will happen, nobody can say, depending upon how many of how many people got trapped, depending upon that. But can we expect? Is it 100% sure that it should go up? It may or it may not, because this 200 EMA has to be like tested. It has to be taken out. UT2 has to be cleared, and once that UT2 is cleared, then we can expect it to continue. Until then, there is every possibility for the market to even come back. So don't rush. Because one thing is that like I said, I have booked an intraday profit of 7,000 rupees from contract trade in the morning. Right now, it's showing the profits have come down. It is showing like 4,000, 4,500 rupees only profit. Now, I will continue to wait, and as soon as it clears this UT2, then I will okay, fine. That intraday I can give it up. That's okay. But until then, I can wait, because if it falls, it will be really rewarding. So this is the point. It has to clearly take out. There is still a lot of chances for the market to reverse. So the short covering rally should happen pretty fast at 2:30 time. Right now, there is a chance for the market to come down, and if it clears it right away, then we may see even bigger short covering rallies. So until then, we have to see whether it is going to clear this 200 EMA soon, or it's going to take some time. We got to wait and watch. Oh, hi.
एक छोटा सा हेल्प चाहिए था सर।
Yeah.
सर एक्चुअली ये कंपनी का मैंने स्टॉक लिया था मैंने 12 पैसा में एक 5,000 शेयर्स और 5 पैसा में मैंने 4,000 शेयर्स किया था। सडनली मेरे पोर्टफोलियो से डिसअपियर हो गया सर। अभी वो मैसेज मुझे CDSL से ऐसा आ रहा है। एक मिनट,
3:30 business. 3:30. 3:30.
could I have your number?
Yeah, please. My phone is not with me. Come on.
सर मुझे मुझे भी थोड़ा सिखाइएगा सर। इन योर स्पेयर टाइम।
Yeah, sure, sure. Please. Okay, so happened over here. And then so it's okay. Yeah, thank you. The funny thing, didn't even expect someone from urban company had come, and looks like some sort of suggestion is needed on this. So I was not even aware whether I accidentally came across this stream or we searched and came, no idea. That will let's connect after. Okay, so nice, nicely done. What I have done is when the market went over here, I took more PE, and then when it entered here, I exited. Right now, it is trading, even though it has not reached 215, it is trading currently at 207. Already, this is at 8.58. Anyway, let's check that. Hi, Santosh G. Is it same Santosh G or Santosh? I'm not sure. Going to check. Okay, Nifty will touch 19,780. What is 19,780? Let's check that out. 19,780. My 780. Possible if there is a short covering rally, that's possible. Okay, only if there is short covering rally, not otherwise. Because otherwise it could also consolidate. Please be careful, Prithvi. Right? 780 is possible only in case of short covering rally. If the market is going to be like, if it's going to be an erosion day, then you can always, you can as much as expect it to reach 670. Okay, keep both the possibilities in mind. It's quite possible that it can also come down. So let's see how it reacts over this level. This is the peak, right? This is where it made its peak. Going to clear that and sustain above that. We may have the short covering rally continuing. Otherwise, there is every possibility for market to go down as well. Right. Let me just switch to single view of this. 5 minutes. So Dinesh, you too have a great day. Thanks for joining in. Stop loss got hit. Pradeep, on which side? I mean, didn't realize you were on call side, put side. Oh, put side, I think. Yeah, you were the one having that put debit spread. So the important thing to do is when I'm doing a contra trade, I will not be like going usual quantities, right? I will be like, supposedly morning I am taking a contra trade of 300 quantities. I will not be going again with 300 quantities. I'll start off with 75. You know, gradually I will be averaging. Yeah, sure, Divya, please. It was wonderful having you here. So have a great day, Divya. Hope to see you another time. Let me just check my baby. She's crying. I'll be back. So Hitesh is asking, sir, I'm new to all trading stuff, so where do you think I should start, and any source that you may suggest? See, if you're into options trading, then you should definitely understand what are the indicators like EMAs, like exponential moving averages, simple moving averages. Study about them. Then you should also be looking at what are the supply zones and demand zones. Then understand what is RSI, understand how volume plays out, and then also you study about candlestick patterns. Many areas, but you can make a note of things like what are the potential areas that you should be learning, and then it will be overwhelming when you write down the list of things that you should know. There is no end to it, right? It's finally you will arrive at, instead of trading without anything, you're adding some probability to your trades, right? At least you know you're trading with volume, then you're trading with weighted average, VWAP. Slowly you are building and then adding more and more things to refine your trade setup. So a trade setup is you know your own trade entries, exits, and stop losses. You have to define under what conditions I will enter, under what conditions I will exit, what should be my stop loss, and what is the risk reward. 1 rupee I am investing, how much I am losing, how much I am winning. Is it worth it? This setup is called trade setup. Can you create that? That should be the focus. It should, even with the bare minimum estimate, it should take you close to 1 year to arrive at a reasonable setup. Okay, just a moment. Okay, so I was saying that you should be focusing on establishing your own trade setup. And creating a trade setup is going to consume some time. Once you have it, it gives you a clear picture of what is my risk reward ratio and whether entering into a trade at this juncture is worth or not. Okay, that's exactly what a trade setup is. So start off reading what is options, what is associated, factors like decay. For example, you buy something at 100 rupees today, market closes and opens at the same price, at the same spot it opens. Say for example, 45,500 is where it closes. Tomorrow it opens at 45,500, but the premium that you are buying on the call and the put will not be the same. It will decrease. Why it will decrease? Because the option is about to expire in couple of days. So its worth is becoming lesser and lesser. So what is theta decay? What is gamma? What is delta? All these things you should be focusing on. It's going to take some time. Okay, so focus should be on that. Learning about option chain, and delta values, gamma values, all these things, making sense of things. What is short covering? What is long build up? So these are the focus areas for you as a fresh trader. If you are new to this market, don't put any money. You will eventually lose all that you bring into the market because you don't know principally what you are dealing with. So pay attention to these factors. Most welcome, Nitesh. There is one suggestion from my end. What you can do, Itesh, or anybody who is new to the market, what they can do is you can open a sensible account, even a free account. Zerodha is giving you free account. You can just open that, add both the strikes. Like for example, market is trading at 45,600. You add call as well as put. Both current week expiry, you add it. And then note the prices of it in virtual trade. See what is happening to the prices by the end of the day, by tomorrow, by this expiry, as the market moves, right? As the market moves, what's happening to the premium? One side, how much it is appreciating, one side, how much it is depreciating. On the day of expiry, what is happening to this premiums? Just do some study around that. Watch it for about 1 month. And as you watch it, just add these things and then start having a book next to you. Keep reading it. Because in market, what happens is you feel like, okay, I will put in 5,000 rupees and then I will check 5,000 will be gone. Then another 5,000 you will bring, again you will lose it. At some point, you will feel that, okay, let me recover only 10,000 rupees that I have lost in the market. Then you will bring in 25k, you will lose that. Then your journey will begin with a negative mindset. You know, you will start believing that you are a loser. Okay, so eventually everybody gets into the trap. Now, with these sort of streams available, these people talking about how you can avoid losses. It- these things were not available when we started our trading journey, right? We will be simply looking at bid, nobody to teach. You need to even sign up to understand whatever I am teaching you or sharing with you that I know is all like paid content. I used to pay and learn these things from somebody. Today is not necessarily the scenario, right? Things have changed. So you could do much better. You don't have to lose the way that I have lost. So one of the orders got executed. The other one I am waiting to exit. This is purely they are playing around. Oh, good. I was able to really double my profit over there. With this fall, it doubled. My profit doubled. Morning I was at 7,500. Currently it is running at 15,500. It's running. I'm talking about only the intraday positions. So you're doing paper trading. That's very nice. Paper trading, one of the problems with paper trading is in paper trading you will be always profitable. Okay, reason is it's not a real money. If it goes loss also, you will be simply like adding. What is there? You don't have to have funds. Simply you feel like buy 100, you will buy. It is running into 30,000 loss. You will not be exiting. You will think that okay, let me buy 500. Then suddenly it will show you 1 lakh profit when it goes in your favor. And then you'll think that, oh my God, if I had put my real money, I would have made the same money, right? But in reality, what happens is when you take 100 quantities, it's showing you a loss of say 20,000 rupees. you will be panicking. You will be squaring that off and then taking another trade, and that will give you another 20,000 loss. Right? You will be making mistakes after mistakes. So paper trading is good to track how the prices move, but in reality, it doesn't work that way. Nobody made money. They practiced only in paper trading and then they came to real market and started making money. No, there is nobody like that. You have to come, you have to lose, you have to learn, and it's a hard way. But the only thing is that maybe I lost, say, 10 lakhs to learn. You don't have to lose 10 lakhs. Maybe you may have to lose 3 lakhs. Still, you got to lose something in the market to learn and gain experience. And one more thing, when you're making profits, don't tell to your families and friends. Let's see why I say this. Can someone say why, as a beginner, you are trading, and then say that you made in paper trading some 5,000 rupees or in real trade some 2,000 rupees you made? Immediately, there is a tendency to share this with family members, right? But it's a very, very bad idea. You know why? Let's wait for some response. Probably they are afraid that you might gamble. True. Other thing is that you will enter into a psychological pressure that you sit in front of computer, everybody knows that you are trading, and they will be curious to know what you made. And on loss making day, you don't know whether to tell them whether you made profit or loss, and you will have to deal with a lot of unwanted pressure. Rather than being objective about the chart, about what the chart is telling you, you'll be focusing on how can I, recover this loss and then make more loss. It's an added pressure on you. So better you learn the game. Don't even reveal that you are doing trading to anyone. Become a good trader. Make consistently some, you know, money and have your own trade setup. Once you have all established, and then you are sure that you have seen all sort of markets, and then you know how to deal with those sort of markets. Makes sense then to say that okay, I am a trader. Like you just got a Nike shoes and you started wearing it, went for a walk, and you telling home that I'm going to take part in state level running championship. It's like that. It's too early. You just bought a shoe. That's good motivation. You're starting to walk. That's good. You're doing the warm up. But can you really take part in a tournament and beat people? You're not ready yet. Hey Abhishek, hi. Good to see you. What's up? Oh, okay. You're busy with IT returns. All right. Yes, I'm a full-time trader. Hitesh. I'm completely into this. Oh, you're carrying few C options and profits. That's nice. Yeah, short covering rally is going on, so definitely makes sense. But if you're in profits, you should keep trailing it. It could be anybody's game because market has been very unpredictable, particularly with the kind of downside momentum that it showed in the last week. You should be a bit careful. Although it's good to be on the call side, it carries some element of risk because the premiums quickly gets wiped off. Oh, you're joined just to book the gains. That's nice. That's nice way to do that. Maybe discard 25 percentage, 25 percentage with each moves, and then maybe very small quantities you can run through the day. Uh, you have say that you have 500 quantities. Don't carry entire 500 quantities for the rest of the day. Suddenly, one spike like this, it can take off all the gains. So I don't want to put that. Why to make high tension trade, right? Like it went here, clear off some 25% or 40% up to you, and then if it makes further high, clear off another 25%. Likewise, you can discard and then keep some 250 quantities, run through the day. Even if it comes down, you will not be in loss. Okay, only 4 lots. That's nice. That's very nice. So Ritesh is asking how many years I've been into trading. I'm trading since 2007, so 15 plus years now. Not like not like you have all the information when you started. Probably a very reasonable trade started since 2016 on. Before that, it was like everybody else losing money. There was nothing about trade setup, nothing. It's just so blank. Some signs of doing started post 2016. So this is what I was talking about. If you don't book your profits on the C side, this candle is going to eat away everything. So it's always this pressure falls on us, right? Like it's Cool. Um, I exited all my intraday positions. Like it was at 15K profit some time back, but I booked it at 12,500 because I want to really focus on my positional trade. That's more important. If I waited, I can make more, but I have many legs open. I cannot take the chance for some 2,000 rupees. I cannot risk my big capital. So I have to look at what's more reasonable thing to do. Very good, Abhishek. Thanks, and thanks for joining in quickly. Hope to see you again, and all the very best for your audit. Hope everything goes well. I guess I will have to go as well. My baby is like crying again. Uh, Very difficult to manage. Looks like the short covering rally is coming up. Very nice. Maybe we will see for next 10 minutes if there is any rally happening. So you can see a double rejection over here. But this length of candles, you see two candles, two large red candles taken out by one single green candle, showing strong bullishness. And data is also bullish, and we were also predicting that it should reach 750 to 800 levels. All are in alignment, no doubts about that. Uh, Always a skeptical zone. Only reason why we are not so sure to get into the call side is that these sort of alternate candles, right? One candle up, one candle down. You can't be a buyer and be relaxing. You can be a writer. You can write positions and then you can be at ease. But as a buyer, one wrong entry, say that you entered into call here or here, it's going to be always a tension, right? You entered looking at this green candle, you entered, then it came down here. You exited, again it went up here. Again you will be entering into the call, it will come down. Now this is madness. You will just simply, not know what to do. So it's very difficult to be a buyer. That's why I'm recommending people to consider trading in next month in contracts so that you don't lose much on the premiums. How do you even be a buyer here? Like, see this one, this up, down. Nobody can say whether it will go up or down. Like, it's a 50-50, right? Like, it's too difficult to be a buyer. Ashish, so Ashish is asking that what are these levels? So these levels are something that I used to post every day on TradingView. It's called FASP levels. FASP levels is Fibonacci anchor support resistance points, which I created. So instead of saying that, see, when you take a standard pivot, it will be saying, 45 700 there is a resistance. The next resistance it may show at 45 900. There are like 250 points of difference between one resistance to the other resistance, but market may reverse even before that, right? And we don't know why it is getting rejected. Now if you see this UT2, market should get rejected at 45 717, but it is getting rejected at UT2. This is a level that I draw. And how did I draw it? There is a video posted, you can check on my channel, um, how to draw fast levels. There is a 2 hour long video, you can watch it on my channel. You can check my profile, there is a YouTube link in which I have posted there. Basically, I consider all the you know historical support resistance, candlesticks, long candle theory, and then where rejections had happened, buy zone, sell zone, all these things I considered and then created this. So each day I will be posting what is the levels for tomorrow. For example, if you want to know what it is, here it is. I have posted already. These are the 7 levels on the upside and 7 levels on the downside. For 31st, I have already posted it yesterday, like 17 hours ago. I have posted this. For Nifty, I have posted, and for Bank Nifty, I am posting it. So you just all you need to do is follow me on TradingView. Just you will get notification about the levels every day, and you can map it to your chart, and that's how you make use of this, right? Yeah, it's a 2 hour video. I don't believe in making some quick videos for things. If you do a job, do it thorough, and then help people understand. So I'm sure it's long. A lot of people don't like long videos. But if you want, if I mean, this is 7 years of ardent efforts that is put free, but people don't have time for 2 hours. It's their loss, not mine. So it's up to them. Any which ways, I keep posting a lot of stuff. If you really have that ability to see the value in it, good. If you don't see any value in that, still good. You may find something better. But I'm doing my job. Let's see. Good. I'm going to do this. Some edge just to safeguard the upside rally because market looks like it's going to rally up. Probably, probably some small profits that I may get if it goes down, but I cannot risk the capital because this is a very serious up move coming up, possibly. So I don't want to lose. Right now, if it breaks 700, suddenly my position will run into loss. Like after 700 onwards, it will be like 5,000 rupees, 7,000, 750 if it goes 10,000. Like that, it will just become loss will just double up. But if the market comes down, hardly I will be losing some 3,000 rupees. That's okay because I'm not writing for today. I'm writing for the expiry. So what's most important for me is the overall position and not what's happening right now, not not what is happening on the intraday. Intraday, you win, you lose, doesn't matter. Overall, did you win? Right? That's what is more important. So this is a good position. Absolutely good position. Downside is fully protected. Upside is reasonably protected. Um, Tomorrow same position is in good profits. Right. I think this should be good. All right. I think the rally is going to continue on the upside. Like I said, it's going to reach 800 or something like that. My net question: what will be if it is going there? What will happen? If it goes to 800, I will be in a loss of around 8,900. That's okay because tomorrow morning it opens positive, so doesn't matter. And if it very well comes down, then I'm in good profit. Any which ways, this is it. Let me just wait for a couple of moments. Uh, okay, Dinesh is asking any thoughts of systematic based on this. Ashish, yes, of course. There are a lot of people. I was offering this as a course, and It was a weekend, one day workshop. I was doing this, and a lot of people took this, and they are using it on a daily basis for their intraday trades. There were also like 4 strategies shared how to trade using this fast levels, how to draw these fast levels. I was doing all those things. Right now, I stopped it because it's too much time consuming to promote, get people. People say that they will join and then they will not join. It's pretty much waste of time, so I stopped doing it. Um, but certainly, yes, it's absolutely great for intraday systematic trading. It is. In fact, what we are doing right now is based on that, right? So um, I have a lot of. I found it, out of the 7 levels that you have, you can very well predict which is going to be a range bound day, which is going to be a trending day, when to enter, and what should be the stop loss as a writer, what should be the stop loss as a buyer. Many things that we are able to do it with the fast levels. Absolutely. So you can refer to that video, Ashish. Dinesh, need to understand smart money concept. Can you please explain if you're okay with that? What is POI, BOS? Need to learn that concept. What is POI? I mean, it could be maybe a term that I know, but short forms I don't know. BOS, no, I don't know. Smart money is that where the big players are willing to invest. See, you and me, probably I'll show you. Supposedly, you took a call position here, market comes here, you will be buying another call. If it comes here, you will be buying another call, and when it comes here, you will be exiting. So, people like small retailers will be buying anywhere. You will buy here, you will buy here, anywhere. There is no science to where you buy, where you exit. But big players are not like that. They will wait for a level to come. I will not buy if it is uh, basically if it is not 45 155. That's where I will buy. Otherwise, I am not going to buy. They will stay out of the market. They will not touch, or probably they are waiting for 46k. 46k when it reaches, I will enter into the put side. Until then, I am not entering in. So smart money is that pumping in when they feel it's comfortable, right? Where they go heavy buying, not like 100 quantities like you and me do. Maybe we are buying 100 quantities here, 100 quantities here, 100 quantities here, like that. They will be coming up with 1 lakh quantity at one place, right? That is smart money. They know this is the cheapest that they can get, and they will pump in full. Not full. Say that they have 1 crore, they will deploy like about 40 lakhs or maybe 35 lakhs, and then they will have another level, maybe 45, 46, 500. There they will no, deploy some additional 35, and maybe 46 700 they will go like 40 percentage more or 30 percentage more. And so that is smart money. Smart money is that they know these, not everywhere I should be buying, and I will be entering at only a specific point. That is smart money. To put things in briefly, I will make some videos around that, those concepts, and then post it, maybe with a lot of examples, how to draw, how to identify where the smart money is. I can make such videos, but it's going to take some time because I'm streaming all like almost like 4 5 hours, and I have a small baby to take care of. So preparing the content takes time. I will do it as I get time. Okay. Point of interest. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Point of interest is, yeah. That's what buy zone, sell zones are. I'll show how to draw them, how to do all these things. It's going to take some time, but definitely I will do that. Dinesh. So I think market is continuing to be on the higher side. It's just going higher and higher. Like we expected, the short covering rally is happening. At 245, there could be some blast. If not, 37 to 310, it might blast on the upside. Failing which, it will drag all the way down to this zone. So please be careful. It's anybody's game. If it is not blasting on the upside, we should say it coming down pretty fast. Both the scenarios are possible. I would have skipped this downside scenario like 5 6 days back, but the way that it had fallen and then surprised everyone keeps that possibility open now. Okay, so beware of it and play carefully. I think it's time for me to leave. And thanks everyone. It was wonderful. Lot of new people, lot of people, followed on Telegram and also uh, Trading View and YouTube. It's great. It's great to be connected. Thanks for your support. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Hey Santoshi, hi. Uh, Vanakkam. So head and shoulder pattern. Where is head and shoulder pattern? In which time frame, Prithvi? I don't see a head and shoulder pattern. Maybe 1 hour time frame. 15 minutes I will go and check. No, in 15 minutes also it's not. 1 hour time frame. By the way, I have posted a video on head and shoulder pattern and inverse head and shoulder pattern. You guys can check that one. That will give you a good idea. Right? So, all right. Thanks everyone. Thank you. Okay, this book is Pivot the Boss is an excellent book. Uh, I mean, no single book is enough. We will talk more about learning journey and how you can approach, how you can strengthen your understanding in much detail later. Today, I think it's enough for the day. Let's catch up tomorrow, guys. Have a great time. Please play carefully. Take care, guys.